reference to his essence. You know the attributes of Allah. He's all living, right? It was never part of eternal will to not be in the first place. Right?
Gibberish words. What does it mean? God's will is in concordance to his essence.
It means if his essence is to be the truth, he would never say one lie even for one fraction of a second.
Exactly
That's what it means.
But he can lie too. Than what he is.
No, he can't.
Yeah, he can. He can do whatever he wants. Yes. Hold on, guys.
Hold on. Here's the thing, right? So God is capable of all things. No one's arguing against that. But God's will is to not contradict his own essence.
Is God capable of? Is God capable?
Okay. Just one moment. If I could just say something real quick, Narcissus, and then I'll mute up. Like, okay, so. Okay, I will think, but I'm just saying real.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Because here's the thing, right? Like, for example, we tell little kids Santa, right? Or the Tooth Fairy, right? We tell white lies, right? If God has to give us lies in order to even just protect us, even, if he can do that if he wants, right? Because sometimes lies protect human beings. We're not meant to know everything. Now, is that saying that that I don't know how to explain it, but what I'm saying is
that's not a lie.
You know what?
If it's for protection, it's the intention that matters.
Sabina, you know what it entails? It entails that you're describing a God that his essence is evil. That's the point. Listen, we're literally trying to think through it. If your God says he's the truth, the holy, and he presents you all these beautiful attributes.
I mean, let me ask you a question.
He's a liar for even one fraction.
Let me ask you a question. Did God create Satan?
Did God create what?
Satan. Did he create Satan? Iblis.
He created everything.
Okay, so he created evil then, because he created Satan.
No, actually, Satan was obedient.
Exactly.
No, but he became evil.
Megatron.
No, but hold on, but he became evil.
Back to square one.
Wait a second. Can I just land real quick? He also created humans, and we lie.
You can say God allows evil for morally justified reasons, so that in the end we can see the difference between like good and evil. This is a weak argument.
Exactly.
This is Nizam's argument. It's really weak. It can be refuted because the entailment of this is that God is evil.
I enjoy the Satan in Islam. Like, it honestly,
But within God, like Narcissus said, if there's what God is not held to those standards, like whatever you mentioned, like evil, lies, because he is the will. Therefore, those things do not exist within God. So you say, God might tell something a lie, then that's not a lie.
Where is he moving evil from when there's no
exactly?
Where is
the lie
lies from when he's all truth?
That's it. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, MC? Hey, Rob. How's it going, guys?
Welcome, Rob. Welcome, Hartfield.
Hey. How you folks doing?
Hey, bro. How's it going, bro?
Great.
Hey, man.
Yeah, no, you
Like a little too friendly.
You got a much better chance than I do, for sure.
Look at all these AIs in the room. Mustachio. I have a mustache. Brock, do you have a mustache?
Ooh, mustache to mustache. You guys want to touch mustache?
You got a stash?
No. Like you and Mustachio.
What?
Yeah, you said you have a mustache, and Mustachio has a mustache. Did you guys want to touch mustache?
Touch your stashy?
Mustache to mustache?
Which stashy are we talking about?
No, mustache to mustache, not mine.
You want us to eat out your mustache? Oh my goodness, God!
I've been doing stuff for
of the history with corporate and I just don't want to get into it too much with her, so that's why I had to pause for a second, and I was like, actually don't know if I want to do that with corporate specifically, but for the sake of the conversation and honesty and even accountability, I said I'm fine with that. You can give me an example, but
Happy Saturday morning, everybody. If you're a broke troll, that sucks. Trolls should never be broke. Trolls should be rich because they understand how to troll. Trolling is a science. Barack Hussein Obama is a perfect example of one of the most prolific trolls of all fucking time. Sucking dick, doing blow, and then becomes the fucking president? Hello? I'm on a roll here. Shit, I don't want to go.
Like, Adrian, you have no choice but to go to the terminal.
That man first. Alright, you got 20 seconds.
Man talk. Hi guys, I love you all. I'm a Moroccan. I want to say my point of view about the topic, which is really good. First of all, word believe means be lie Eve, to lie to Eve children. When you spell I believe in something, with just 4 people.
What the hell is this? Can you please? Thank you for that 20 seconds, Batman.
Can you continue?
AI, music, AI, what's up? How we doing? We're gonna give music AI a minute. Because usually it's good for the minute.
Thank you, Ultimate Megatron, my glorious friend. I would just like to read a little poem to the room since it's such a spiritually minded room.
Let's get 2 minutes.
Y'all addressing the poem to Nargis.
I would also just like to say, can we all treat each other with love and respect and kindness? Right now, only right now. This is called the Meditation on Malkuth. Please listen. This is called the Epilogos. I am...
What if we don't want to do that? What if our free will is not to be nice to each other?
See, that was the moderation.
Why didn't you allow? We would I go to him for hypnosis.
What spirit, Casey?
May I introduce you to the voice of reason? Who put him down?
Forced niceness, right? It's not nice.
I want to hear the poem. Hey, AI, come on up. Please don't kick him because AI only takes a minute or two. So.
Who kicked him? Who would do that?
No.
Oh, he left.
Come up. Come on. He's still there.
Yeah, I'm
I
here.
don't see him. Oh, he's there. Okay.
Okay, this is the meditation.
But there's a tyranny when it comes to niceness, like, you know.
That's why it's important for spiritual.
If you can't be nice, ladies and gentlemen, please just be silent. That requires you mute up.
Seriously, are you gonna listen to that? Are you serious?
Okay, this is the meditation.
Yes, I go to my hypnosis sessions with him every other day.
Annoying thing ever, dude. Like,
Just gonna turn the volume down and start reading. I am the clarion call of the beyond, reverberating myself throughout the garden of delight. I am thy breath of life, O child of Eden, pervading thee with the perfumed fragrance of my spirit. Thy very self am I, O Israel, and self of all that is, deluded by the illusion of personal independence.
The voice of reason to all of you, to the voice of reason in the room. His name is Sean.
Some people read fucking books!
The God that introduced in the Bible or the Quran or the Talmud, those are fake. There is no such thing. that creates man, or that's BS for me.
Putting
That's
AI down. Listen.
I will tell you.
Chaos!
Why? Listen now.
I don't want to listen to Batman right now.
Goddamn.
I want to listen to AI. I want to hear the AI really quick.
Nargis, why the conversation do you?
One sec, we all need a little AI in our life. A little bit of AI in our life.
Oh, darkness.
For an ascent of power from my manifestations in Malkuth, know ye that never does power have its beginning in that which is below. It doth ascend from earth to heaven, even as Hermes saith, and from heaven it ascendeth again to earth, as also he hath it. Yet remember that whatsoever the sage writes or says on Clown House is always veiled, lest the profane burn themselves with the fires they know not how to direct. Thus canst thou see that they who read the words of the sages with the outer eye alone mistake the inner import. Dost thou aspire to the height of the sphere of the sun? Worthy is thine aspiration. But many are called and few chosen, for only if thou canst understand the written word with thine heart, canst thou perceive that even thy aspiration cometh not from the levels of Gupf and Nefesh, but is truly the reflection of my descending power from Ruach. Always then is aspiration like the reflected image of the sun in a glass, which if it striketh straight into the eyes, seemeth to be the sun itself. No man riseth to Ruach by his own power. Yet many delude themselves concerning this, and from that delusion spring up many weeds of error. Know ye that the least of thine impulses towards what seemeth to be above hath its source in that same above. Avoid error by keeping fast to this. Nothing in the levels of Yesod and Malkuth ever can or doth set power into operation. These are but as glasses, and the feelings and interpretations of the spheres of desire and intellect directed downward toward Yesod and Malkuth are as spectators watching a mirrored reflection, wherein all is the reverse of the true images.
For the 2 minutes I was counting, thank you very much. We enjoyed that. Thank you.
Like, bro, why do we allow this? Like, I was in here.
That was good. I love the beginning of that.
Like, I don't understand why we.
That was good. That was good.
He's so lovely. He's so eccentric. Sometimes I go get hypnosis in his rooms.
Yeah, he hypnotized me from the first time we met. Now I understand why August is Delulu.
I mean, you already moved the room, so what topic you want to talk about now? You let this guy come up here, the room died. What do you want to talk about?
Well, sometimes we need a reset, I think.
This guy, are you serious? That's brain barf.
What we do?
It's like I'm at a freaking theater. It's like I'm at a freaking theater listening to a $5 actor, dude.
I felt like the 19th century.
I don't know. He was hypnotizing me. No, he just emptied the room. He's literally been hypnotizing me since I met him. Since I met him.
This is like the last couple of days we're in this room having conversations, and people just do stuff where the whole topic dies, and people just leave. It's like nothing happens.
Yeah, sometimes that's what happens.
The conversations just don't happen in this room anymore, dude.
If they do.
Bro, you blow them up. All the time.
Alright.
Destroy
I
them.
think we'll need a little Elvis in our lives. He's old.
Yeah, I didn't think the conversation was going anywhere anyway. What do you think? I mean, we could do a reset. Can I do a quick reset? We could do a Jesus is God. You guys want to do Jesus is God? If you're in this room and you're a Muslim, can you please pay jizya? Thank you. Jizya only.
Marlon knows the topic to do. Same topic yesterday that you killed Megatron.
Yeah, I'm a room killer sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not the most entertaining person all the time. Sometimes I'd like it if somebody else took charge too. So
Except when you go into chillism, you do is entertain over there.
Yo, what is wrong with Omar, man?
I'm not a mod over there. So, you know, I have more freedom over there. I'm not a mod.
I'll be listening to you over there. I'm like, where is this bar in our rooms? Like, it doesn't exist in our rooms.
Yeah.
Where is this Megatron? I like this Megatron. And you get the green bean, and you like a different Megatron.
Yeah, that's what happens, man. That's why I like to share the green bean, because sometimes I'm not that good at it. You know? Right now, I'm gonna leave because guess what?
Stop trolling me every day.
All right, I'll let it go. I love it. So you know what happened? My kid's bathroom, it's above my living room, and I guess it's leaking from the trap. I don't know. I think my twins got so much air stuck in the trap in the. Anyway, so right now I have to go open up my ceiling. So I have to leave. Wish me luck.
No, before you go.
What's up?
This is for you. Ready, guys?
Welcome to Trump and MAGA Liberals Implode, created by your friend musician.
Are you ready? Woo. Oh yeah. A little less conversation, a little more action, please. All this aggravation ain't satisfying me. A little more fight, a little more fight, a little more fight, a little more spark. Close your mouth and open your heart, baby. Satisfy me. Satisfy me, baby.
Business sounds legit.
I don't know.
I mean, it's not that surprising. They're a much larger country geographically and population-wise. That's mentioned, like, the amount of factories and everything.
Is British talking, or is it, am I in the Matrix?
No, I'm not talking.
Oh, okay.
Anyone watching Andrew Tate get in the ring today?
I'll definitely watch it. He's gonna knock that bum out, by the way.
I think so.
Yeah, I saw the other guy. I saw a couple videos of the other guy fighting. Yeah, he's gonna get knocked up.
He got tired as fucking a couple of them I watched.
Who, the other guy or Andrew?
The other guy.
I don't think he's gonna have a chance to get tired. I think Andrew just finishes him on like the second.
You know, Andrew became the CEO of Misfits and took an ownership stake as a result of this, right?
What is Misfits again?
That's the promotion that they're fighting.
Oh, okay.
Should. probably.
Lost for a while.
Guess who apparently is being interviewed for the Federal Reserve chair role?
Who's that?
Fucking Rick Reeder, CIO of BlackRock. Holy Jesus, that would be awesome. This is the guy that spotted Bitcoin there as a potential first.
Trump's definitely going to take somebody that's going to cut rates, for sure.
Cut rates and pump stable coins.
Does the chair have the ability to arbitrarily do that?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, but I can imagine that they do.
But according to Jensen and Andrew, the president can fire all the other FOMC members.
What?
Yeah, I said the same thing to Jensen, and he said, well, if they don't all agree, then Trump will just fire all of them.
Well, he tried to do that with Lisa Cook, and she told him to go fuck himself, so...
That's right. Don't question Trump, or we'll send you back to Mexico.
Andrew's from the Ukraine, huddle.
The fact that you're not from Mexico has no bearing on where we send you.
So walk south, boy.
Did you see, British, did you see, I don't know if you've seen Peter McCormick's latest pod, but he had Carl Benjamin on, and Peter's getting savaged in the comments by groypers. Like, just destroyed in the comments.
Peter is not... I think Peter could do a lot more leveraging on his position right now. He's not doing it.
He's trying to maintain like a middle ground position, you know? He doesn't want to be out too far ahead of anybody else. He wants to be within the Overton window.
The Groypers are having a fit that he's like trying to be normal.
I think the reason they're having a fit in the comments is because number one, I think a lot of them are American actually, not English Groypers. And then number two, Carl and him had an entire conversation without mentioning the Jews. So the Groypers are mad about that also. And then Peter McCormick does have like, every time Carl Benjamin says like, young white men are getting discriminated against and blah, blah, blah. Peter's like, yeah, but what about like black guys, isn't it? You know? So the Groypers are mad about that also.
All the Groypers just white?
By the way, that sounds exactly like Peter McCormick.
I know,
right?
I just came to a mirror.
So I'm going over to the UK, like in like May or whatever, April. I don't know when the fuck I'm going. March. When am I supposed to be there? I have no clue. But when I go, I'm gonna try and talk in a British accent until somebody calls me out on it. I'm just gonna walk around pretending to be British until somebody's like, "You're not really British, are you?" I'm gonna be like, mate, me? I'm fucking British as hell, isn't it? Yeah.
You do coffee accent. I think that one would be best.
Yeah, like fucking.
Hello, governor.
No, you gotta say, what is it that the Manchester people say? You learned last time?
Jog on.
Jog on, bruv.
No, the type of, they're not English, they're,
Oh, that's Liverpool, the Scousers.
Scousers, yeah.
We're not Liverpool. I can actually do Liverpool pretty good just from listening to the Beatles. Alright. We're not fucking English, mate. We're fucking Scouse. It's a fucking different thing. We're fucking Scouse.
Not bad, actually.
That's what I,
When
you know why I'm
you
British?
English, that's what you need to jump into.
You know why I'm British? Because I was hanging out in a bar with the Scousers until like 3 in the morning, and they kept screaming that in my face. We're not fucking English, we're fucking Scouse.
That must have been a fucking experience.
It was fun. Because I kept being like, you English people, and they were like, we're not fucking English, mate. We're fucking Scouts. Okay? So I'm going to pretend to be a Scouser and see how long I can get away with it.
Well, just have a fucking beer in your hand and alcohol and
That's right. Just be drunk and be like, hey, fucking. I'm just gonna mix up all my British accents, you know, like 1 second I'll be Cockney, the other second I'll be Scout, then I'll be very posh. I should go on stage. I should do that on stage. Pretend to be British on stage to a British audience.
Back to Peter's event.
Yeah, I'm going back to the Chica thing. How funny would it be to pretend to be British on stage, though, to a British audience? Like, they would not find it funny. They would not find it funny at all.
Get introduced as American Hollow and walk on stage with a fucking British act.
I'll be like, hello, lovelies. That's what I want to do.
You need to develop an Australian accent, actually, in order to do it.
Yeah. My British is somewhere between all the different British dialects and Australian and Irish. It's somewhere in there.
And then just, like, slip into Matthew McConaughey at some point.
And when I was in the Beatles, I thought we were the best band in the fucking universe. Believing that is what made us what we were. Imagine there's no heaven. It's me, John Lennon.
That was pretty good.
I dropped something. Thank you.
That was pretty good. Did you do Ringo?
Ringo's more like a... Oh, let me think Ringo.
He said...
I love... I can't. Ringo's harder. I could do John. Can I do George? George is very soft. He's just a soft-spoken version of John.
Just you have to be like 20% retarded. Just do the same accent, but 20% retarded. That's right.
There was some streamer who was streaming, and Ringo walked in the room, and the streamer was like, "Hey, what's up?" And Ringo was like, "Hey, how's it going?" And he was like, "Who is that?" And then the chat was like, "It's Ringo. He's a Beatle." And the kid was like, he's like a Gen Z kid. He was like, "What the fuck? Who's that?" It's fucking Ringo Beatle. Fuck. It's like, bro, it's a very famous person that you're standing next to, and you have no clue who it is. Let's see, George is like a soft-spoken version of John, basically. I don't believe you. Like, that's how George Harrison talks.
Well, it's kind of like a nerdier, uppity version.
Yeah. Paul's like Scouse, but he's trying to be posh. You know? He's trying to be like prim and proper, like, "Oh, good day, love. It's me, Paul McCartney." Like, it's all that kind of stuff. Whereas John sounds like the Scousers I met in the bar, you know? Just like, "Fucking Liverpool, fucking mate, fucking."
John was a street kid. He like grew up without a dad.
Yeah, he was.
Fist fights and stuff.
He was raised by his aunt, yeah, and his mother was like a drunk or like a drug addict or something.
Yeah, I thought I remember some story about him like beating up retarded kids or something.
I'm sure he did, yeah. John Lennon is the epitome of hippies are mean people cosplaying as nice people. Because John Lennon actually was a really mean, nasty person, you know? to like everybody. Like he had a real mean streak.
He wasn't a father to his first son.
Wasn't a father to his first son, and then gave Sean Lennon, his second son, hearing damage by screaming in his ears so loudly when he was like 5 years old. You know, and was just, you know, he grew up rough. He didn't have a father. He was raised by an aunt. He didn't have a mother or father. Raised by an aunt, and he just kind of lived on the streets, and you know, was kind of a piece of shit. Like, it's okay though.
Well, that's so funny because people always think like the Beatles were kind of like the nerdy hippie guys, and the Rolling Stones were like the edgy bad boys. But
Right, it's the opposite. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, because the Beatles are working class, and they grew up playing in the rubble of World War II. You know.
Totally. Yeah, Mick Jagger was like went to college for like physical education.
Yeah.
His dad was like a banker or something like that.
Speaking of Mick Jagger, guess who's all over the Epstein files? Mick Jagger.
Somehow,
I was going through some of the photos, and I was like, no, Mick, no. But yeah, he's in there.
Did you see the photo they got with Epstein and BB?
No, I haven't. Is that one real or is it AI? I haven't seen it. He ran in elite Jewish circles, so I believe it. You know.
Well, Clinton's in a dress, apparently.
I was told by the
might be a painting.
I was told, by the way, by Zach that no photographic evidence existed. No video evidence existed. I mean, by the way,
I
they
was
have
told that the Epstein file was fake.
What do you mean, no video evidence of him, like, being with rich people or politicians?
Well, the two claims that Zach made were that, number one, there's probably no underage women who were a part of this. Like, underage meaning under 16, 17, 15 maybe at the lowest. But, like, that's not true. Go through the files, there's, like, toddlers in there. There's 12-year-olds in there. It's fucking disgusting. So, okay, that's bullshit. There were very young girls. And then the other one was that probably, like, Bill Clinton, like, was not really, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, there wasn't that many high-ranking people like Bill Gates, But, like, Bill Clinton's in there in a jacuzzi with somebody who's redacted. We can't see who's behind him. But, like, he's not up to anything good in that jacuzzi, my man. And also, this is the tip. Again, this looks like a full drop of files. This is the tip of the iceberg. There are videos of these people committing sex acts, like with underage women.
Is there though?
Yes, there is. You're never going to see it.
So how does it exist then? We don't know.
Well, because that's what Epstein was doing. He was wrong. So that's why he was videotaping it.
It's also heavily redacted. So while they released a lot of stuff, I don't know what percentage of it is actually like information you can garner from, but a lot.
It's super redacted. It's super redacted, yeah.
And is there any like gauge on what more is to be released, like another fucking 20% or whatever? Because I know they only released a portion of it.
Nah, I don't know. It's this drip and drab phenomenon where like they give you a little, and then then you have to fight for the next little drip, and then you got to fight for the next little drab, and then they back out 10 years, and then people don't care as much anymore. Or like that's what the government does. It's slow play. Like the government's like the government is basically like, okay, we're legally obligated to do this. All right, we're gonna do it over the course of 25 years. Like, we're going to do it as slow as humanly possible. We're going to do it, but as slow as humanly possible, Meanwhile, if you owe the government money and you don't pay fucking tomorrow, they're going to come fucking kill you in front of your children, shoot your dog, put a bullet in your head in front of your fucking 4-year-old. But if you need them to do what they're supposed to do, we'll get over the course of the next 30 years.
Although Troy was expressing some disappointment at Trump's comments over the guy that got murdered by his own kid. What do you?
Yeah, it was just a dumb tweet.
I agree 100%. There's no reason for him to have made that comment. guy's dead. Let it be.
Now, if he had made a slightly different comment, I think I probably would defend it. Like, if he had made a comment, this still would have been a shitty thing to do. But if he had made a comment that was like, Rob Reiner spent so many years worried about me, and he should have been worried about his own son, who would later go on to murder him. That would be also really shitty, but it's more defensible than kind of what he said, or the way he said it.
British, have you been asked the quantum questions on your
of course.
Everyone's into quantum now.
Everyone's a fucking quantum expert.
Nick Carter got really upset. Somebody took his toy away, and he says, now the entire world is going to dump on Bitcoin. Enjoy.
I saw that.
Like, what?
He's such a child. He's a child. He's such a child.
Yeah.
He then said, like, watch the next several days. He deleted that one. So he realized he'd read too hard on making a couple of days call. Like, what a fucking
I was about to mention that too. It's like somebody called him out on that.
Bro, he's such a child, dude. It's like, listen, man. Yeah.
It's so weird to me because
his answer was, Adam's calling me uninformed. I've spent hundreds of hours on this. It's like, yeah, you could still be uninformed, you fucking retard. Like,
It's a very complicated subject. Yeah, exactly. Also, Nick is just, again, he's way too self-important. He really thinks he's the most special boy that ever existed.
For sure.
Yeah. And it's like, bro, it's not about you, okay? Quantum risk in Bitcoin has literally nothing to do with Nick Carter. Nothing. Remember when he had a mental breakdown and dyed his hair blonde?
Oh, God.
Nope, I don't remember that. Don't care.
I remember it. It was when he wrote that article that was like, my star will continue to rise. I don't even need you guys anymore. Fucking meh. You know, he's been crashing out against the Bitcoin community for like years now at this point. And it's like, there's no reason to do it. If he wants to go invest in shitcoins, like, he can just do that, and nobody really gives a fuck. You know? Which is, by the way, what he does. He's a shitcoin investor. So it's like, fine, just do that, man. The rest of us don't care. Alright, now that I've been fucking cleared by the doctor, time to get back to the range, son. You know what I'm saying? Excited about that. Speaking of doctor, did you see Jake Paul broke his jaw in 2 places?
Oh, yeah.
When he got hit by Joshua?
That was a nice
Joshua, Jake Paul's like a relatively big dude. You know, Joshua's a really big dude. Like, I felt scared for Paul when I saw them in the ring together, you know? Because I was like, bro, he's so much bigger and more powerful than Paul is. And there's not really anything Paul can do to him because of their size differential. Like, Paul would have had to land the perfect shot on him, you know, at the perfect moment in time. And that just wasn't going to happen. And so he really was just walking in there to his death. And then he ended up getting his jaw broken in 2 places.
I collected 90 mil.
I mean, no, he made money. He did great. But, you know, that's only 45 mil after taxes. Think about it. Well, he's in Puerto Rico,
He's
isn't
in
he?
Puerto Rico, bro.
Ah, good for him.
So it's 45 mil per break in the jaw.
You know what? I'll let you double break my jaw for 90 mil.
Facts. I said Trey would have done it for 15 grand.
Although as somebody who just broke a bone, I have to say it is really not fun rehabbing when you're a grown man. When you're a little kid and you break your arm, it's like nothing. You just get out of the cast and you're like skipping along off to your next like thing you're gonna do. But when you're a grown up, you break your shit, you're like, fuck. I have like months of rehab now. So don't do it. Don't do it, gentlemen. Don't get in the ring with Anthony Joshua.
Hold on, when the fuck is Trump gonna pump our fucking bags?
Matt until May. Ever. Buy in May and here to stay. That's the new slogan.
How long do you think it's going to be before you skateboard again, Otto?
Oh, next week, tomorrow. I threw away my skateboard just so I don't do something stupid. But I mean, if we're hanging out and somebody's like, "You want to do a kickflip?" and they have a skateboard, I'm gonna do it. Because I didn't break my shit just getting on a skateboard. I broke my shit on a half pipe. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little different than me just rolling down the driveway and breaking my shit. But yeah, bro, when you go back and watch the footage, you can see the moment he broke his jaw in 2 places. And he just has this look on his face like, wow, I just got...
I still give him credit for trying to stand up after that.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Just getting in the ring, you know. Get a lot of credit for that. But, like, the heavyweight division is so much different than every other division because the heavyweights, like, even the heavyweights can be fucking harmed by the other heavyweights, you know?
For sure. And the thing is if Anthony Joshua was a full fucking retard and tried to get, like, a clowny, I mean, if he just let Jake Paul, like, catch him, he could have got him. You know?
Yeah.
About me. All that, you know, I will say all the risk of death actually comes from guys that are similar, smaller size because they can take so much more. So, and they in general take so much more damage. When in general, if a 250-pound man catches you good once, that's pretty much it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, totally. There is this thing though with there is this thing with bigger guys where I was telling my wife this. I was like, as a bigger dude myself, when you walk around in the world and you meet another big dude, there's this unspoken thing of like, let's keep it chill, you know? Because and that happens with other guys too, but like it's even more so with 2 big dudes because it's like if we don't keep it chill, it could mean death for either one of us, you know? And we don't really know who. Yeah. And so, but when you're a little smaller, you might be like, yeah, fucking punch that guy, fuck him. But 2 big guys are going to be like, yeah, nah. That's why every big dude is very chill. Because they're like, nah, I don't want to be the person who kills somebody accidentally. And I don't want to be, you know, hit myself. Whereas every time I had friends, you know, growing up who wanted to fight, who like loved to fight, they were always littler guys.
Huddle, I'd like you to weigh in on the article that's in the notes in the group chat posted by me.
Let me see.
And then scroll down until you see British Huddle. Tell me if it's him or not.
Let's see. That does kind of look. Are you talking about Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah. British howl with facial hair.
Yeah, he kind of does have a British Hoddle vibe going on there.
I didn't know you were moonlighting, British Hoddle. I know the times are rough, but hopefully you got a good gig for modeling.
I just got to wear a couple inch lifts.
There's I haven't watched any of this. I'm just seeing it on Twitter. But there's some sort of Chinese professor guy who's CCP aligned that put out some sort of like 20-part secret history of the world thing. And the final episode of it is called Pax Judaica. So you can guess as to what his conclusion is. And
he's awesome.
It has, you know about him, Professor Zhang?
Yeah, it's an awesome one.
I think he's kind of a Chinese groiper, yeah. But this seems like he's obviously CCP, right, British?
I mean, I don't fucking know. If I had to guess, everyone is CCP.
Did he?
Yeah, this is 20 hours of the Jews control the world, basically. Here's the episode. I'm not going to watch all this, obviously, but the episode title is Secret History 1.
It's not uncommon. I've seen. Let me see. What year was it? 14 or before? Some Russians did the same thing. They published.
Okay, here I'm just gonna read you. I'm gonna read you the titles of this series, and you tell me what you think it's about. Secret History 1: How Power Works. History 2: Empire of Evil. Dawn of the Human Imagination. Empire of Church. The Organization of Evil. The Faith of Evil. The Capital of Evil. The Divine Spark of Jesus. How Evil Triumphs. How Societies Collapse. How Power Works. The Birth of Evil. The Theory of Everything. The Dawn of the Jews. Thus Spoke Zarathustra. Death by Meritocracy. The Hellenistic World. The Conspiracy of Evil. Death by Bureaucracy. The Mandate of Heaven. And Pax Judaica. What conclusions do you think he comes to in that YouTube series?
I have no idea.
I can tell you without watching it what conclusion he's coming to.
I mean, yeah, you could. Is he Christian?
I think he's Chinese. I need to dig into who this guy is because a lot of people he's have a lot of views.
It's I've seen these revisions. I was gonna ask you if he put the China. You haven't watched it, so you don't know. But I was wondering if he had put China at the center of the history as 10. I don't remember. Well, let's say 15ish years ago. There was a.
I think what he's doing.
Rewriting history with like 16,000 page books, just literally rewriting everything, putting themselves at the center of all.
I don't think that's what this is, Andrew. I think this is more geared for a Western audience, and it's basically like you have Jewish oligarchs. You need to focus on them rather than on China. I think that's the point of it.
Then it would be CCP, yeah.
Yeah.
To not pay attention.
I'm just guessing, by the way. I haven't watched it, so this is my uninformed opinion.
Okay, well, yeah. But something else I thought, the intensity of any narrative fizzles out eventually. Plus, it's basically a boy who cried wolf. With all this batshit crazy, it's the Jews. All of a sudden, like the intensity is insane in the last year, but maybe concentrated more like 6-9 months prior to this, where it began. It's just going to turn into the boy cried wolf situation.
Oh yeah, and then it'll be something. It'll be something else,
It fizzles out. It'll get ignored and basically ridiculed after that. overdone. It's just like pay attention to this, that's your enemy, the Jews.
Right.
While don't pay attention to anything else. It's so stupid.
And next it'll be something else.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, it's like, oh man, I don't know. They might dismiss everything. They might find that they were bamboozled. And then whatever the next thing is that could be a real issue, they won't believe it. So alien disclosure will happen. They're like, nah, you told us it was the Jews. Now you're telling us it's the aliens. We don't believe you. It'll be ridiculous.
I have to say, there is nothing that the federal government can do to get me to believe in aliens. Like nothing. There would have to be like very significant evidence presented to me. That was verified by many people in a wide consensus and foreign adversaries as well before I would begin to think it was real. So if they come out and they're like, we're going to tell you it's real and we have a video to show you, I'm going to be like, yeah, that's fucking stupid. I think it would be very hard to get me to believe in aliens. Or more specifically, that aliens have come here and that they're in contact with the government. It seems like the government really wants me to believe that too. Which is, of course, the reason I don't want to believe it. It's like, why do you want me to believe it all of a sudden? Seems weird.
That was just the one time thing. Hello, Governor.
is anybody watching this Texas A&M game? What's going on? Bonsai, are you still there? Oh my gosh, there's a minute left. A&M's got the ball. They're down a touchdown. They're driving. Let's see what happens.
frequent friends. Yo, yo.
Guess who made it to America?
Hi, safe and sound?
Safe, yes. Sound, I don't know. I haven't slept much in the last 4 or 5 days, but I am safe.
I heard you guys ran into some troubles.
Sailing is a trouble. That's the reality of the matter. It just is. Like, you gotta go with it. Gotta be like, all right, this is the new trouble. How do we solve this one? You know? That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is, you confronting like Mother Nature in like a hardcore fucking way. Like seriously in a hardcore fucking way. So if you expect that to be like, roses and peaches in a fucking like massage parlor, like get out of here. So it went fucking great, like that. It was actually better than expected. Here's the thing, like I'd made a bunch of cruising buddies on the way, like people that just like living on their sailboat, sailing around the world, 24/7 forever, right? And when I talk to them about like boat things that break or whatever, they're like, oh yeah, like 3 times, all of them, all of it. It's constant. Where'd you hear? Heard we have boat trouble? Was someone spreading some gossip? What'd you hear?
I didn't hear much. I just heard that you guys saw a boat get lightning struck or something.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we fucking did.
And then I heard there was like that maybe it broke down. That's about it. I probably wasn't paying much attention. That's like over.
All right. Well, I appreciate the roundup from memory you got there. Yeah, no, there was a lightning strike that hit a boat, probably about, I want to say 400 feet from my boat. That's and like crazy. 200 feet from where we were sitting. We were at the fucking diner in the marina, right? And it was just like right there. You know how you like see the lightning, you count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, right? It was 0 seconds. Just like lightning strike, boom.
Yeah, I had strike within like 100 feet of me before.
It's nuts. Like your hairs, it feels like your hairs are standing up. You can like feel the charge in the air. It's wild. Yeah, Panama, man. Panama is like, it's just full of lightning. There's no escaping it.
Did you just got back to the States today?
Literally today. They're like, I don't know, 10 a.m. or something like that. 9 a.m. I don't even know what time it is anymore. Like, my sleep schedule has been get an hour nap when I can for the last like fucking 5 days.
Fly in or sail in?
No, we sailed in. Like I docked the boat. Dang. What would be your morning this morning? It was the most ridiculous thing. So like I reserved the slip. I got like Key West is fucking expensive for boats. Let me just put it out there. It's fucking expensive. Like I'm used to paying, I don't know, like I'll pay, for like short-term slippage, where you dock your boat on a marina. Like 120 is a lot, right? But I'll do it, right? It's $300 to start here per day.
Yeah.
Per day. Do you know, like you could stay at a fucking luxury resort for like fucking $350? Bro. And the crazy part is, like I prepaid it. I even called them the day before we're out at sea at Starling, right? So I'm calling them from the fucking boat. Like, hey, we're coming in tomorrow, just want to double check everything's cool. Like, everything's totally cool. And I was like, can you tell me which slip we're going to go into? And they're like, oh, no, you got to call in the morning and they'll give you a slip, right? Call at 7 a.m. And so I'm like, okay, I call at like 8 a.m. Figuring out some buffer time, right? And we're like, an hour and change out. No response. It goes straight to fucking voicemail. Which, like, how many businesses have voicemail? I don't even know it's a thing for businesses. And then I, like, wait a while, call again. I end up calling them 12 fucking times. Like, 12 times. Over the course of the next 2 hours. No fucking response. And then I was looking at the website, like, yeah, we respond to radio hails on channel 16. So I fucking rated them at 16. Rated them, like, half a dozen times. And eventually, we were here, and we're like, all right, we're here, like, which slip do we go in, Like, we already prepaid, like, which slip, And couldn't get a peep out of them. Ended up going to the gas dock, charm up the gas lady. There's boat docks that give you gas, right? And
Oh man, sometimes they're great. You know, you pull up your boat and they like tie it up for you, which is a fucking luxury. It's just like, someone else is tying on my boat. Let's go. Feels like a fucking massage to the keel kind of thing. And I was just charming her, chatting her up. I was like, hey, you know, like that marina, like literally, we're staring at the marina. It's like across the water, and I'm like, hey, like, can't find the harbor master. He's like, oh yeah, you tried calling him? I'm like, yeah, 12 times. And I'm like, you tried raiding them? I'm like, yeah, at least 6 times. And eventually we're just like, fuck it, and we just pull a boat into a random slip in the marina. Like, okay, we're just gonna go in the marina. We're gonna walk up to the harbor master office and be like, yo, we just like stole a slip because you didn't tell us which one to go into. We get up there, there's nobody there. Whoever was in control of the marina like slept in or quit their job or I don't know fucking what. They were just not there. So they were like, what do we do? And I was like, you know, like, I don't want to redock the boat. Like, it's a pain in the ass. Docking is a pain in the ass. And it took with my boat, like, it doesn't control well in reverse. I can't go back. I can't go straight backwards, right? I go diagonal. So, like, and there's wind and all these factors. So it's like, I don't want to fucking redock anything. And I end up going to it's attached to this hotel. It's like resort, right? It's like Key West fancy resort thing, pools and hot tubs and all the accoutrements. And I go to the hotel. I'm like, hey, I'm looking for the harbor master. Like, oh, go to the it's over there. And I was like, yeah, I went there. There's nobody there. And then the lady at the front desk, who's like clearly some kind of manager owner, who knows what, got this look in her face of like, oh, really? And we're like, but Corey should be there. And I was like, oh, well, this is my first time learning who Corey is. Apparently Corey didn't show up to fucking work. Oh my god. So I ended up calling Corey's like personal cell phone, right? And they're like, Corey, like, why aren't you at the fucking harbor master desk?
She just gave you the cell phone?
No, she called him, right? And I was trying to be like, can you just tell them the slip we pulled into and we can just go about our day and like, I don't know if I can figure it out. The trouble is with like just going into slip is sometimes those slips are like, you know, permanently rented or even owned by some other boat. And like they might like come to port to their slip and see your boat there and get pissed, right? So it's like you can't just really just take random slips. But you know we were desperate. What the fuck are we gonna do? We tried everything. Anyway, after she called Corey, 5 minutes later somebody appears in the harbor master. They must like live on property or something, right? They just like woke up and like came down hungover and like And one of my crew, like I have a hard time being like a dick, even if like shit goes wrong like that. I'm like, whatever. But my crewmate, he runs a bar, right? And he went with me to the harbor master to talk to him. And you know, I knew what they were gonna want. They were gonna move to whatever random slip they assigned me to. And I was like, I don't fucking move the boat. It's a fucking pain in the ass. It's a hard harbor. There's wind factors, all this shit. And I was like gonna like ask politely, right? And my crewmate, he goes up to him. He's like, we've been calling you for 40 minutes. This is super unprofessional. Like, we paid a bunch of money to be here. You answered the number, right? Which is a bunch. And like, this service is unacceptable. We're staying in this slip, and you're going to make that work. And at first, the dude was like started like, his face was like ready to fight, right? And I was like, oh shit, like, we're going to get kicked out. Like, what's happening? So I don't usually get confrontational, you know? But I was like, oh shit, now my crewmate's being confrontational on my behalf. Fuck, what's going on? And then when he just kept going and going and going, I realized like this guy runs a bar. He deals with bad service staff all the time, and he's got to scold them, right? And I realized
construction, dude, you gotta stand your ground because people will walk all over you, dude, if you don't fucking hold down.
Exactly, and he had exactly that mentality. He just fucking held the line. Like, no, we're staying in the slip, and you're gonna make it work. And you know, I can't mimic it because it's not in me. And then eventually the guy just like flipped and he started apologizing to us. And he was like, oh, you're right, that is unprofessional. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. And I was like, whoa, okay. And then he was like, all right, that's your slip. We just fucking stole a slip, you know? Well, we paid for it, but, you know, stole that specific slip. And I was like, I need this guy with me, like, everywhere I go to just, like, fucking solve all these problems. Like, it was amazing.
Well, other than that incident, did you guys have a good time?
Yes. The sea humbled us
and then it pleased us, and then humbled us again, and then it made us feel joy back and forth forever, which is like, it's the nature of sailing, you know? When you're like in the middle of the fucking ocean, land is forever away, or the closest land is fucking Cuba, and there's like huge swells, and the boat is just rocking so violently. Everything that is not like perfectly stowed away just flies across the boat onto the floor. The floor becomes a huge mess. It gets a little hard to keep your composure, right? But eventually, Stockholm syndrome sets in, and when the sea calms down, you're like, this is the most magical thing ever. And part of it, of course, is the shit you went through, right? But, you know, it's the nature of trying to do epic things. It's like there's gonna be hard times. You gotta like, it's like a rite of passage. You got like, Poseidon's gonna test you. If you pass, then you get the rewards. And the rewards are amazing.
Sounds like quite a journey. But if that's the only incident y'all had, then sounds like it was a really nice trip.
Let's go. Listen, we had incidents. I am glossing over some of them. We had like boat parts break. So we left. So originally, I had a bunch of crew with me. We're leaving Grand Cayman, right? Heading for freaking America. We gotta go around Cuba though. People don't realize how fucking wide Cuba is. You gotta go way the fuck around it. If Cuba didn't exist, it's a fucking straight shot from Cayman to Florida, no problem. You gotta go around that fucker. And we fucking leave, and then like half an hour in, the fucking autopilot just turns off, and alarms and beeping everywhere. It's like drive pilot failed error or whatever. I'm sitting there being like, and there's a weather window, right? It's really important when rounding Cuba to time it with the weather window, because when the weather gets weird, the Gulf Stream will go against the wind, and the swells become like almost not deadly, but close to deadly. Deadly in the wrong boat for sure, and like literally your most sea-steading land, the sea-footed people are gonna get like sick and like hate life, right? And also like it just starts breaking shit on the boat, you know, everything just gets fucking ridiculous. So we have the weather window. We're going fucking half an hour in. We're like to the end of fucking Cayman, Grand Cayman, and the auto helm fuck is out. And I'm sitting being like, okay, all right, you know, like. Thing is, sailing with an auto helm versus not is a totally different experience. Sailing with an auto helm, if you got to sail for a week in an auto helm, your job is just kind of like hang out while the boat steers itself, you know, and like just try to have a good time. Without an auto helm, suddenly you got to have like 2-hour shifts of people steering, rounding like through the crew, right? And like, you know, most people enjoy staying up during the day and sleeping at night. Like that's fucking out the window. So it was like, okay, we're confronting this, you know, and I think some of the crew was like, some of the more experienced crew knew what was coming with the auto helm broken, and they were like, we don't want that, we don't want to do this, and they were like a little tested, like they wanted to go back, you know what I mean? And I was like, ah. So I decided to just like float the boat at sea and try to like fix it while I was at sea. I started fucking hot wiring shit, running new wires, like literally just any like trick I could pull to make it work. And I got it to work for another 30 minutes, and then it failed again. And we ended up turning back. Moved back to Cayman, and then like the whole crew, they all had like fucking jobs and shit to get back to. So they all fucking, you know, left me for their fucking jobs and loved ones and other things like that. Bastards, you know what I mean?
They abandoned ship?
They did. And so I was like, frantically like, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, just they love you, man. Like they just had to go do their shit, man.
I'm sure they do. The best way to express love to me is like committing to crewing on my boat and just being positive and having no time constraints. That person doesn't exist. So anyway, we came back to Cayman, and then I was trying. It's this weird thing because you can't get shit shipped to Cayman. There's no fucking parts. You can't get any part. There's a little bit of parts, but it's like picking out scrap kind of thing. And you pay out the ass for the scrap you pick out. What's funny is I ended up becoming buddies with this guy Ken, who had a like fancy catamaran. He was like next to us. and he was doing the same trip as us, and he had a boat part that was broken, and he ended up ordering the boat part online, shipped to Cayman. And then what I did is I shipped a part to Miami that had some new buddies come in to help crew to grab the part in Miami and then fly in with it to come join the boat, right? And that took like days, less than a week, more than a couple of days. But my buddy Ken, his part arrived about the same time and then spent a week in fucking Cayman Customs. Like, that country, for whatever fucking reason, they just, like, take shit that comes in and they decide to process it for a week. Like, you know, the whole, like, next day prime shit we're all used to in America? That doesn't exist in other places, bro. Even Cayman, which is technically Britain, you know? So, it was kind of this weird, like, it was a fun race. Like, Ken was a delightful guy. I literally met him because I just fucking dinged over his boat, and I was like, hello, neighbor, and he was, like, busy, like, diving under his boat, like, fucking with snorkel gear, like, just checking out his boat equipment. Super friendly guy. Turns out he ended up saying, like, fuck it, we don't need the part, and they left without it. Like, literally his probably expensive part was stuck in Cayman Customs. He decided to just sail to Key West. We left at the same time, turns out. You know, the weather window, etc. So we were, like, buddy boating. The first time buddy boating, it's fucking awesome to be a buddy boat, right? Like, somebody out there near you in the ocean that, like, might save you, you know? Maybe, you know? It's like a comfort blanket. It's nice. But I do gotta say, from leaving Cayman to we went to Cayman to Tortugas to Key West. Basically, like, we went to like the closest part of America, which is this little historical fort out in the middle of fucking the southeast of Gulf of America, and we went there just to anchor and sleep and shit. But that crossing, bro, it took like 4 days, 3-4 days. I lost something like that. The weather said it was gonna be calm. It was gonna be calm as fuck. The weather was fucking wrong. It's like the roughest shit ever. We had like half a day of calm weather, and we're like, oh, this is great, and then it just came right back. The kind of thing where it's like, you know how you might like enjoy setting a cup on a counter and it's staying there? Like, that didn't exist for like anything but like 6 hours, 12 hours of the trip. You're trying to, like, you know, you're getting dehydrated because no one's fucking eating or drinking water. Like, we were making these Gatorade mixes, the powder Gatorade and the water, and you like try to get the fucking bottle that we already pre-mix out, and you have to like pull up the fridge lid and like pull the thing out, and you got it in your hand. You have the water, you have the cup, and you try to pour it in the cup, and the boat literally, you know how like sometimes if you pour too fast, it overflows, it goes off the side, and then you don't pour enough, right? That's just constantly happening. As the boat rocks, you're just like spilling it everywhere, not in the cup, right? And then it rolls back and you're pouring nothing, and you're just trying to like time it with the fucking swells, and you can't, you know? Anyway, that's kind of what it was like. You know, the sea tests people. It tests people, you know? And everyone passed. Except for the crew that we lost. You know, we love Lewis, but we lost Lewis along the way. We named the autopilot after him. The autopilot is, we call it Lewis. Lewis is steering us, even though he's gone from the sailing voyage.
Lewis died a second time, right?
Yeah. He did die a second time. You know what's funny is we had I don't want to dox people, but I had a Big Corner buddy who wanted to bring his new girlfriend with him, and it was the only person in the crew I didn't know, and I was like, oh, like I don't. Like, the thing about, like, new people on a long sailing voyage is you don't know what they're going to do. Especially chicks. Some of them, like, freak out. They you know, a lot of people think of, like, sailing as, like, oh, we're going to go on a day sail and, like, calm water and, like, you know, get served martinis while we fucking, like, cruise around. It's not that kind of sailing voyage, you know? It's like, no, you're going to fucking, like, haul lines and get soaked in salt water, which is worse than regular water. And, you know, get wrecked and, like, you know, pull through. It's a trial of tribulations, right? What's funny is, so I was uncertain about her, but I was like, all right, I trust his judgment, you know, like, she's probably fine. She was the best crew of the whole fucking thing. The best attitude, the most, like, fuck yeah, give me more, of, like, anybody. It was amazing. It's like tiny little Asian woman who's like, I'm taking on the world. And she's, like, already here to, like, come back and sail through some more crazy shit. That was an awesome end to pick on a wild card, you know?
That's cool, man. You sound pretty frustrated, Dusty. I mean, have you had a nap or anything?
I've had a nap. I think I had a 1 hour nap between 3 and 4 a.m. And I had a 2 hour nap between like 7 and 9 p.m. last night. And then I don't think I slept for a good at least 30 hours before that. And that sleep before that was also equivalently short. You know, I'm kind of exaggerating a little bit, but I keep saying I had like 4 hours sleep before days. It's a nice alliteration. It's a little more. It's more hours than that. But the thing is, when you're sleeping on a boat that's like rocking violently around, that sleep is not real sleep. You know, you just like you fall asleep for a minute, you have like one like wild dream, and the boat rocks and like almost throws you out of the bunk. You're like, oh, I'm awake, and then your adrenaline pumps. You know, it's like it's a whole fucking sleep deprivation experience. You know.
Could you like bungee strap yourself in or something where you wouldn't fall out of the bed?
I tied a rope actually. So the thing is, so the boat when you're in a sail, half the bunks in the boat are on the downwind side, and you just lean into the wall, right? So you kind of can like wedge yourself between the wall and the bed, and it rocks, and you're fine. The other half is up tilted where you're falling. Every time it rocks, you have a bed, right? It's the upwind slots that are hard. And of course, what happens, like everyone, you know, they're all kind of sleeping vaguely in shifts, right? But then like someone gets the lucky bunk, which is the downwind one, and then like you're like, okay, I need to sleep, and the only bunk available is the shittier ones, the upwind ones. You're sitting there like, what am I gonna fucking do? So I tied some ropes, you know, but the ropes aren't great. Like you roll over, hit the rope, and then like the rope either catches you and it still wakes you up, or it doesn't catch you and you fall on the fucking floor, right? And it's a weird experience being like, here's the thing, like when you get sleep deprived and you do get some sleep, you're so comatose that like you'll like fall out of the bunk and not realize you fell out until like a minute later. You'll be like, why am I on the floor rolling around? So like, yeah, it's a thing, you know. There are some like I have seen quality nets that like hold you in the upwind bunk, but I can't for the life of me figure out to buy them. I bought some shit on Amazon that's supposed to do it. It doesn't fucking work. Bungees are too flexible. You need something more rigid because the bendiness is too much. You'll just slip under it, you know. It's a problem I haven't really solved yet.
Can two people not sleep in the better beds or the better location? Can not just two people sleep there?
So there's 4 bunks, and 3 of them 2 people can sleep in, as long as like one of them's small, right? One of them 2 big people can sleep in. But the trouble is the center of gravity of the boat, and when it's rocking and pitching a lot, if you're in like the front of the boat, you get like such extreme negative G forces on that boat. You're like flying out of the bed every other wave, and you just can't sleep there. So like certain bunks become less accessible the more extreme the sea gets, right? So like you start out, everyone's got a bunk, and then you get later on, you're like, well, everyone wants these 2 bunks that are more center, you know. Which is it's a thing in all sailboats, right? You know, and like I've seen like smaller boats than mine that have figured this out, where they put like kind of hammocky bunk beds in the middle, so you can like stack people up in the prime center of gravity spots. But you know, I don't have that. It's one of the things I'd like to have. Put on a list, you know.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. A hammock that would be perfect, and maybe you wouldn't fall out. Sounds like a good idea, actually.
Yeah, it's 100% a good idea. But to be honest, now that I've made it to Florida, like I don't think I want to do any like deep sea crossings for at least a year, probably 2. Like I'm gonna fucking do day sails to the Bahamas from Florida, go day sail to the next island, anchor, fall asleep. You know, like I am ready for the chill sailing. I crossed the fucking Pacific through fucking Mexico, the canal, Caribbean Sea. I've done enough hard shit for a while. I think I like tested my mettle, proved I can do it, proved big corners with experience can also do it. It was hard for a lot of them, but they fucking did it. They fucking came through.
Would you ever take it across the Atlantic?
You know, that would be easier than what I've done so far, honestly. Yeah, it's on the list, but I think I'm gonna wait like 2 years. I want to like. There's so much like easy shit that's awesome to explore here. I want to do some of that. Once I get bored of the Bahamas and the Keys and all that, maybe I'll go to Bermuda, and then eventually be like, let's go to fucking Italy. I don't know, just fucking sail there because it's a thing to do, I guess. I don't know. Ask me in 2 years, you know.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. You want to sail Italy? Let's fucking do it.
Let's fucking go, motherfuckers.
I got a call. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
like consider themselves either the spin-offs or members of the Pythagorean religion existed, and we know about them. They're the Platonists. So, for example, in the Platonic Academy, you needed to read the Golden Verses as you join, as you become a member of the Academy.
No sex
The Golden
either.
Verses were considered like the scripture of Pythagoreanism. And that's why actually they use the term philosophy, because like Pythagoras coined it as a name for his religion. You needed to accept these like basics of the Pythagorean religion, and then the question is like, okay, so did that produce diversity of thought? And it seems that it did. There's like a bunch of these like theories that Plato develops, or maybe Socrates, and Plato continues. But there's like all these other like disciples of Socrates and of Plato who disagree and develop similar but different theories, and all of that would be like falling within like this religion of philosophy started by Pythagoras.
Right. So I mean, wouldn't that diversity be the opposite of clerisy?
Yeah, and there's like several ancient books that are commentaries on the Golden Verses themselves that offer different interpretations of them. I mean, now that last part is not really. As far as I know, only one of the commentaries survived, but there have been several historically. But I'm presuming they had different interpretations of what Pythagoras meant by this or that within the Golden Verses.
There's no arguments about the right angles. The right angles triangles is.
Yeah, I wanted to say I feel like the obsession with clarity is unnecessary. Like
I mean, you should at least be somewhat clear, and see
like
different interpretations.
It's a bit like Euclid's religion too.
I don't think you had a religion.
Yeah, I don't think that qualifies.
Geometry.
Like, I don't know, like Buddhism comes to mind. It says all these lists and kind of defines things in its core scriptures. But then again, like that very clear beginning, it seems very analytical, produces like wild ass like diversity of philosophical approaches. It's like, yeah, we have all these lists and definitions from Buddha that we memorize, but by the way, there are like two very like almost fundamentally different interpretation of the teaching of the known self. And by the way, some of us are like realists and some of us are idealists. Some of us like are basically theists, and we think there's this primordial Buddha that manifests everything. And some of us are like basically atheists. Like all these very, very different views, starting from something that you would expect to produce like very clear results.
Karma. Very clear in theory. I don't think it works out like that.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, like within Buddhism, there's like debate. The extent of karmic causes within your life, because like Buddha says, not everything that's happening to you is caused by past karma. Some things are just caused by nature.
Does that not encourage pacifism? No need to intervene, no need to do anything because it will all be okay.
I don't think so.
Sounds like the logical
At least I've never encountered Buddhists or Hindus saying something like that.
Well, Buddhists, they're not really very proactive, are they? Generally in temples.
I mean, depends. they tend to be proactive historically, especially in Mahayana Buddhism. Like, you had monks participating in wars, etc.
Really? Like marauding Buddha?
Well, that's the famous, the Shaolin one. Like, that's the famous example of that. That really existed historically. Like, Buddhist monks, learning and teaching martial arts.
Yo, Sam. What's up? Are you listening to this on an iPhone device? Correct. Yeah. I guess me and some other folks on this app were talking. Well, do you have like a receipt for this device? I don't know what you mean with that. I mean, did you purchase this device? From my iPhone? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, at that point. I mean, some of the black people on this app are not really sure if you purchased it. We just want to see a receipt. What?
You can get it from your iCloud, can't you?
No. We don't know if Sam purchased like the app that he's talking on this app with. I don't think I paid money for it. You didn't pay. How did you receive an iPhone? How did I get an iPhone? Yeah, you got a sugar daddy? Oh, why do I own an iPhone?
So most people have a contract, like a mobile phone contract.
I own an iPhone because I'm fucking. What do you mean? Because I have money. What are you talking about? Like, so you didn't buy an iPhone? Like, yes, I bought an iPhone. Yeah. Even in a contract, I'm pretty sure you still pay for the phone.
Of course you do. Yeah, but you just generally basically.
World, what the fuck? Ask me, can you afford an iPhone, Sam? You're out there. I'm just fucking with you, bro. It's not it. Well, you should be used to racism.
Do you usually have an Android? Is this what the in-joke is?
No, I'm just not fucking some joke.
I think you'd really reach, rock bottom if you had to resort to getting an Android.
Man, they get those phones out in America.
Quite.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
I'm not sure it's good morning, good afternoon, or good evening.
All of the above.
I'm from Brazil. Let me introduce myself. I'm from Brazil.
Oh,
welcome.
I almost went to Rio the other day, actually, but it was £3,000, so I thought, no, I can't do that. It's too much money. Have you got like something on?
It's my first week here in this app.
What part of Brazil are you from?
Minas Gerais.
He doesn't know. She can't see it.
I don't know where that is. What part of Brazil?
Minas Gerais is far, far away from Rio de Janeiro. I think Rio de Janeiro is the famous state here because everyone knows about when I say I'm from Brazil. Oh, Rio de Janeiro. But I don't live there.
Sao Paulo, I've heard of too.
I have relatives living there. I don't enjoy São Paulo. I don't enjoy hustling Boston's place. Minas Gerais is a kind of countryside. We say it, countryside.
The rainforest.
Yes. Not too much, but yes. It's a quiet state. I live in a small town, so it's pretty quiet here. Only 5,000 people.
No carnival then.
Come again? Sorry.
No Mardi Gras or carnival or anything.
May I stay here to listen to you guys?
Of course you can. Why not?
Could you please introduce your room for me? Are you talking about philosophy? Only philosophy?
Occasionally he makes the topic about black culture for some ironic reason.
Or geography.
Sometimes we discuss Christianity, Islam, other religious topics.
But usually religion and philosophy.
But I'm not religious. May I stay this way?
You're free to do whatever you want, man.
It's fine with me.
Is most of Brazil Catholic?
No, I am atheist.
No, but is most of Brazil Catholic?
Yeah, it is.
Catholic, yes.
Oh, Catholic.
Half. Catholic other part is Protestant.
Wait, Lenny, can you add me back, Lenny? I haven't followed you for a while back. If you can add me back as well, thank you, Lenny. I hope you're doing well.
What do you believe in if you don't believe in God, Valeria?
Why should I believe?
It doesn't make sense. Philosophies. Wait, well, let me phrase my question eloquently. What philosophies, if you can name three, or ideologies or frameworks, have you found interesting?
Look, I never mull over about it. I just take my life the simple way. Simple life.
Love Brazilians.
I don't think hard about this kind of stuff. I think a lot. I'm worried about another kind of stuff around the world. Not if God exists or not. It's not important for me.
So.
Really?
Although I do talk about it more than
Can you say it here in this app freely? Openly this way?
Yes, I think you're not going to be stoned too far away.
Because I was in another app.
Just a metaphor.
Tendon. Do you know Tendon?
Tendon?
Yes, Tendon is a language exchange app.
No.
To practice any the language. But we cannot speak some kind of topic like politician, like religion. People there can be so sensitive too.
It's probably best not to breach that topic if you want to have a harmonious conversation. But
It's not rules,
I don't tend to talk about it much at work.
No, I feel that when I was in Germany, I was like, I don't want to bring up war crimes, and then people just start speaking in another language, and I'm like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have brought that up.
Definitely don't deny the Holocaust over there, else you're banged up.
I think it's possible to have a good debate without fight, without killing each other.
Maybe.
It's possible, but some people can be very sensitive too.
This is what's good about Clubhouse. It's very difficult to actually kill the person.
Really? Oh, I forgot to tell a little bit about me. I'm blind.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah? And I have a bachelor's degree in linguistics and literature.
I'm a bachelor.
Really? With you?
Have you heard of a woman named Hayden Gurma?
No, I have never heard of.
Oh, you've never heard of her? She's a deaf, blind woman that she went to Harvard.
Deaf, blind woman?
Yeah, she's deaf and blind.
There's a film about her?
It's not Helen Keller.
Oh, okay. So keep going.
Yeah, Helen Keller's cool. I like Helen Keller. She was a workers' rights advocate, suffragist, I think. Hayden Gurma, she's I think she's black. I think she may be part white. Although nobody okay, like whatever, okay. But she studied I beg your pardon.
Sorry, you were just going to. You said she went to Harvard.
Yeah, she studied at Harvard Law, and she's a human rights advocate.
Shall we do
She shows what living life is like to be blind. It's pretty
deaf and blind.
Yeah, she's deaf and blind.
How did she get to Harvard?
Was she born deaf and blind?
I have not read her books. I do not know that.
Do people who are deaf and blind actually? I didn't know that they got very far in the world.
Sometimes, with determination. I mean, I'm in Austin a lot of the time, and there's a school for the blind here. Like, sometimes you see them, like, going for walks and stuff. It's a pretty accessible city.
But for blind and deaf, I mean, I'm not sure how does it get anywhere at all. I don't hear anything else here.
She has a seeing eye dog, but Valeria's blind. She could tell us how she, you know.
Well, yes, but being
How I walk around?
just blind. I mean, I'd
How
say
do you
just
find the
blind.
film, honestly? Like, how do you, like, honestly, that's, well, you said you're blind, right?
Yes, look, but I wasn't born blind. I've been getting blind since I was 20 years old, so it's a little bit different.
Oh,
But
this
look,
is awful. I'm sorry to hear that.
no, it's okay. It's okay. For me, it's okay.
Do you mean you say you have to wear glasses? Is that what you mean, blind?
Yes.
Oh, I can't quite see the screen.
Usually I wear sunglasses because the light hurts our eyes. That's a problem. That's the reason to use sunglasses. The light is unbearable.
Oh yeah. When I was in high school, I played ping pong at my church with a lovely blonde boy.
Really? No, you're silly. You're serious.
Any possibilities?
How can you predict where the ping pong ball was?
Smell with it, whether
Now,
the
blind is
strong
just
or
really
not.
a
What I'm
spectrum
saying to you right now is this.
The
different.
song
You were defending the position of Megatron, that the Trinity is present in any way, shape, or form in the Quran.
It seems
will
hard
not
for you, but
stand.
for
I
us,
see it. I
it's not
understand
too-
it. I could present you verses to back it up. Now, if you
Because
agree
we-
to say that the Trinity is not from...
because we use our ears.
Are you good at darts and
For
archery and stuff?
You need to hear things. You pay attention a lot, and you're here getting strong because of that. Because if you cannot see, so your ears get strong, amplified. Yeah, that's what's the way.
So from the sound of the bounce, you can tell which.
Yes,
way
yes,
the
you
ball-
can.
Can you play tennis as well?
I cook this way. Only hearing. Only hearing the food, the boiled water. See, you can use your other sense.
But yeah, they must enhance.
Yeah, shock. If you get blind immediately now, right now. Oh, I'm dying. I'm gonna die. After the first moment, you get the hang of it.
Also, I think we have a tendency to consider blindness as completely lacking eyesight when usually it's just a lesser ability to see comparatively.
Look, for this way I take care of my home. I went to the college. And I've been learning English this way. It's not
Wait, how was learning English? Look out, Anthony, you speak fala português?
someone who speak Portuguese?
Yeah.
Oh, how cool is that? I've been learning English practice. Only listen to audiobooks. And 7 months ago, I found someone on YouTube talking about some apps to talk. I never heard of about some app for talking in English to people. So he was talking about Tinder. So I download Tinder, and I am there since then. But I find Clubhouse better than that for me. But people still there, learning and practicing another language. So many other
Tinder. How do you know does it go left or right? I suppose right is the default.
I use my phone, and when I download Tinder, I used to have Android, and Android has accessibility calls TalkBack, but TalkBack is limited. The accessibility is not 100%. So I struggle a lot. Trust me, I struggle a lot. But 3 months ago, I was forced to buy iPhone because Tandem made some updates, and after that, the TalkBack didn't work anymore. accessibility was zero. Now it's okay. Clubhouse is amazing in terms of accessibility.
It's open on the iPhone, isn't it? That's why I got the iPhone.
It's amazing. Better than Tinder.
How did you study English?
Oh, I have a computer. In my computer, I use NVDA. Do you know NVDA? No Vision
NVIDIA.
Desktop Access. This way. The only thing I have to do is I have a keyboard, a good one, and I type perfectly. I prefer keyboard. It's better for me. And I use that key arrow down, up, left, and right to navigate.
The arrow keys.
And the talkback, the NVDA began to speak the screen reader. Good. Not too good as voiceover. Voiceover is the best. The best.
Yes, of course you need that, right? I love Audible myself. Do you listen to that?
Sorry, come again?
Audible. Great books. Yeah.
Audible is an app?
Yeah. It's
No, the Audible in Brazil is not. It's different.
It was a white
different.
army veteran.
We don't have so many options here. I have more than 100 audiobooks in my files because I download all of them for free
Wait, where?
on YouTube.
Yeah, there's
Wait,
a lot of
it's now awake.
And I have some. So this one.
I don't know. I'm watching the lizard killing their skin on YouTube, so I was kind of like,
It's not easy.
Is that one of your favorite bands or something?
No, it's like, you know how lizards shed their skin, like in real life, the animal. Well, there's videos of people blowing air inside of them and then blowing them up like balloons. Kind of crazy.
Do with helium, they might float away.
Yeah, like you know, you can like blow up a glove. Yeah, you can have like a lizard when it's about to peel its skin off. Like you can like.
Sam, if you could be any reptile, which reptile would you be?
I'd be like a black mamba.
Who is Sam? Is you?
Does that count as a reptile? It's the guy with Sam. It's the guy with Sam and his.
Yeah, a black mamba is a snake. It's a cobra.
And that's a reptile, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, of course it's a
snake. It's a Dracula reptile.
The way to think about it is that reptiles are like a superset and lizards are like a subset. Right?
No, but genuinely, what he just said is way worse than not knowing that lizards are animals.
No,
that they're animals. No, because that's like not knowing word association. That's like kind of stupid. Like that's stupid. Like there's a question about kingdoms, blah 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 blah. There's no question about like lizards and reptiles. Like come on, my guy. Let's get snakes and reptiles. They're in charge, aren't they? The lizards people. See. Come on, he's worse.
Listen, I agree that not knowing that a snake is a kind of a reptile is a bit of a dumb one, but it's not knowing that a lizard is an animal. Like,
is it plant?
Like, what do you think an animal is? Like a fucking.
But there was a legit question as to whether or not animal referred to basically all the fucking creatures under the sun, all mammals.
That's not a question. That's not a question.
It's a fair question. That's the reason there's too much debate about that one. And it's not. Just to be clear, it wasn't a denial. It was a question.
We go around the room.
Yes.
Easy.
It's an open question.
Are those that we deem as insects? Are those animals?
Are they reptiles? You fucking see. Andrew didn't know that. Well doesn't know that. People who think.
No, I'm asking what y'all think. I know what I think.
No, but it's an open question. You just asked it. It's an open question. And we have a different opinion about it. Like, as in, this is an idea of a closed question. Like, do you think, you know, fucking humans exist? Okay, that's a closed question. That's not the kind of thing where you're like,
lizards,
not
human. Wait, no, my question's a closed question. Either there's also closed.
No, that's not. I don't get what closed in
Or
this
they're not.
context means. It's the kind of thing that just it's a settled issue. It's a dispositive fucking debate.
And you think that that's a closed question, and yet the lizards being animals is a bit of an open one.
The fact that the question of whether or not humans exist.
Both of them are about certainty.
Why did you phrase that like what you said that like with this weird kind of like hint of fucking incredulity, like
I wouldn't have thought there's much between those two questions.
You don't think there's much difference between the two questions?
No, I don't. I think that they're both about a certain.
You who wasn't sure that a snake was a reptile, bro.
It's a close animal, but an animal is like
basically trying to mock someone who doesn't know like whether or not an animal includes reptiles. That guy, the guy who doesn't know a snake's a reptile.
What is a sea lion?
It's a fucking animal.
But what sort of animal?
It's a carnivore.
The kind of animal that asks.
It's a vertebrate.
What is a sea lion?
It's a vertebrate. Yep, we're getting closer.
It's a crab.
No, it's not a mammal.
Why are you trying to flex?
It's a what's the word? But you see what I mean? These are like sort of.
It's not a mammal. Or a sea lion is a mammal.
These are the ones which are the most
I'm pretty sure they are.
Sea lions have breasts. They have breasts.
Which is the marsupial?
Tried to flex.
The marsupials are the kangaroos.
I thought there was something else which was somewhere halfway. But anyway, these are arbitrary categories which humans have created about animals.
He's talking about the mammals that lay eggs.
He tried to flex.
Yeah, he didn't flex.
Obscure trivia and epically blundered. That's so bad.
Do you actually think that the question about whether a lizard is an animal is a difficult one to answer?
It's too late for you. As in, the people who are allowed to use this as an opportunity to mock, those people do not include you. Like that group.
Well, it's too late. Already mocked.
You're trying to get into the club. You're not on the guest list. You are not coming in.
Well, I'm actually getting ready for the club right now. I'm going to do a club called Revenge.
You have cooties.
I think that Revenge is going to suit
fucking lurgies or whatever. You're not allowed to associate with the people who are allowed to
have crabs.
People. You can't do it. You cannot do it. You missed the fucking snakes. Snakes are questionably reptiles and or. You know, let me try and embarrass you.
Speak to Sam, your friend. Don't speak to me.
The one thing
we're in the same boat. We're both retarded. I'm just saying, you can't mock me for being retarded because we're both retarded.
The person who asked whether are insects animals, what else would they be?
What else insects are animals?
Yeah, like whoever asked that question, like what else would they be?
They're aliens.
No, but
well, they can be animals.
I can see
that Kang.
To be fair,
That my Kang, my brother.
They're still animals.
Well, if somebody wanted to classify, I mean, they are separated different from like vertebrates. You know what I'm saying? Like they are.
But they're animals. Well, why are they not animals?
I didn't say they weren't animals. I just asked a question.
No, but you asked the question. No, let's be honest. What that question was playing on was the fact that I think there is a strong association when people make reference to animals, especially when people say like, humans, we're animals all the same, right? There's a strong association with mammals, right? When people talk about animals, like, you know, warm-blooded creatures. Whether, I don't know if it's wrong, like it's incorrect, right? But if people don't understand the actual hierarchy or the taxonomy, you know, if they haven't studied biology to any, you know, great depth, then obviously like what you're playing on when you ask the question, are insects animals, is that a lot of people are ignorant of that fact, right?
Just
whereas like the reason that people, the reason people aren't as ignorant of the fact the fact that snakes are reptiles is because at the minimum, like even if you don't understand the whole hierarchy, you just know there's a strong association between the two.
Well, yes, I mean, when you think about it, of course they're going to be reptiles because you kind of go through, they're not fish, are they?
They're not. Think about it.
Well, I didn't have much time and I wasn't reading. I don't have this sort of knowledge drive tips. It's arbitrary, but knowing that something moves and breathes and is alive is kind of more of a basic.
How did you get back in the club?
Which club?
So, well, what is
the
life?
bouncers removed you.
So guys, I'm gonna give you guys a little breakdown. So there's the kingdoms, you know, and you got Animalia, you got the fungi, you got the plants. Those are the macroscopic animals.
I'm a fungi.
Cellular. Okay, those are the three big boys.
You're the kingdom.
Yeah, and then they got the eukaryotes, which are the single cell organisms with like a nucleus, and then you have the bacteria, which they don't really have a nucleus, and then you have the archaea, which is like a different kind of single cell organism. But I don't know exactly how to distinguish from bacteria, but they're just different genetically for some reason.
What's a virus?
And then
is that a single
virus is not really considered alive.
COVID had quite an agency though, didn't it?
Not really.
Don't believe it ever existed.
Oh, you're a COVID denier?
Oh, absolutely. Doesn't live.
I saw someone try to argue that COVID-19 coronavirus 19 sounds like Quran verse 19. And he was like, you go to Quran verse 19, what does it say? And then
does it say it started in Wuhan? But then you shut.
Let's see what Quran Surah 19 says.
The next virus will be the worst.
If it does, that is quite impressive, actually. Professor.
Okay, well, hold on. We got on 19:4. It says, "Surely my bones have become brittle, my gray hair spread across my head, and I have never been disappointed in my prayer to you, my Lord." So it's kind of talking about health-related issues.
Whoa, that's amazing. Oh, yeah, man, they got something.
It's not about the Jews, which is good.
Yeah, it's
not. Should we talk about the genocide in Gaza?
No, different subject, I think.
Hey, world's a bleeding heart, man. I love you, man. You're a bleeding heart.
No, okay. I feel like if we talk about Islam, let's talk about the woman getting beat up in Afghanistan. Like, or talk about, women taking hijab off in Iran. Like, really, let's talk about current events. What's up? Which one? Which jihad was it?
Alright, do you guys want to be real true Muslims? You want to be real or really progressive? You got to know the difference between a burqa, a hijab, a chador, and a niqab.
Well, I don't know what a chador.
I think.
Yeah, well, see, you're not a true feminist. You don't know.
Only Dior makes chadors, or.
Can't get that one in Prada.
What's the difference, bro? What's the difference?
Alright, so burqa covers everything. You ain't gonna see shit. Niqab, you can see the eyes, but nothing else. The chador, you can see the face, but nothing else. And then hijab, it covers the hair. You know?
Big step up, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I honestly feel like this classification of trying to control women's presentation in society is nothing but an objectification of people and persons in society. It's even found in Judaism.